There is. We are 1 hour early. That's the plan. I woke up at 4:50 something, so, right? That happened. Sometimes, you know. Why? I don't know. I've been waking up at 4 and something for the past 3 to 4 days. And right now I'm trying to log into everything. What did Finite do on today's stream? Also, I need to spam the Discord. That's something that needs to happen. I did the sound change of updating my two-factor authentication on Twitch with my Japanese phone number, and now I'm logged out of everything and I can't monitor the stream everywhere else, so I don't have chat. I know you're probably saying some shit right now. I'm also early because of Denny. The plan was to not have him stay awake too long. You did change your avatar. It is way more Mid-Journey. The plan for today is mainly to rent. mainly to rent about Figma. Cat, hi. Yes, I am early. It is the plan. Bitch! You know, you can't do that. Oh, fuck. I'm tired, but I'm good. But I'm tired. I was up too late yesterday, so kind of sad about that. Does that work? No. Lenny, hi. Good morning to you too. I apologize for the delay of starting. I am in the most annoying stage of two-factor authentication setup bitch ass thing. Right? It's bitch taking a lot. I'm about to rent as well. Danny, wait your turn. Wait your turn, bitch. Where is this password thing? Can you fucking log in? For the love of yourself. I've been logging in on Twitch for the past 2 days on every fucking platform I have with the Twitch login, and 99% of them don't work. Cat, the schedule thing is a good thing, I guess. But just start it. Just start watching it. I mean, just start using it, not watching it, and then it should become something a bit more reliable. Bitch, log in. Sorry. I can turn that on. That's fine. That's fine. I forgot to close the door. It's okay. It's okay. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. The I'm trying to get my chat on here. That doesn't help you. I'm trying to get my chat on my phone so that we have, or that I have something. I'm gonna use Chrome, right? I'm gonna use Chrome. Good, I have chat. The hair is in a dire position right now. I am dead. Basically yesterday I went out and it was kind of raining, but not exactly raining when I came back. So my hair, because I didn't wash it yesterday night, is kind of fluffy, which is not the greatest thing. Anyways, sorry, the Twitch thing on my phone is in French. We received things. Let's start with that. We received this. That won't mean anything to anyone that doesn't know what that is, but we received this. This is just a case. It's not any usable thing. Fuck, these magnets are the strongest. So this is an openable box, and these are magnetic filter for the camera. So basically I have some filters on my camera right here that now can just be taken off and put back on. This is great news. And then if I want to shut the cover of the lens, I can just use that one that is magnetic and just plop that in. That was expensive. It's the first time I'm using the magnetic ones. They are okay, but it's a great addition to the entirety of the camera system with the new lens and everything. It technically helps with the reflection of things. We have some issues with that. Anyways, yeah, it's a different type of little box. The box that it comes in is a tad bit bigger. I don't understand why it's that big, but it's that big. Yep, exactly. So that's the first thing. And then the second thing that we need to absolutely talk about, and that will be the main topic of today's stream, is Figma has been updated. Finally, I can talk about some of the things that I knew and in more detail. So some of the things that I have been aware of for the past months are finally released, and these things are good and these things are very bad. So you have both ends of the spectrum. The good thing are the newest auto layout behaviors. This is good. Rick, hi, welcome on in. I can't talk about these things. Maybe? So yeah, I wanna start with the good thing, because that will take like 5 minutes and then I can rant forever. So the auto layout, the newest auto layout update is great. We finally have wrapping content, which is something that exists in Flexbox CSS since the creation of Flexboxes. So that's a good truth thing. Don't worry about it. I also have the beta version installed, but at some point, because it needs twice the login, I got rid of it, but I still have it downloaded somewhere. Anyways, so the auto layout. Again, it's something that might be interesting to you. I don't know. Ooh, that's new. Well, let's do that. So they updated the folder and file organization. Now the thumbnails are a tad bit better, and some of the icons and layouts are pretty good. That's what I would probably say. The auto layout. Let's open the files that are dedicated to explaining what the fuck I'm talking about. The auto layout basically has 4 new updates, which are great. The main one being the direction wrap is if you have many items in a frame that needs to potentially wrap to the next line, you can use that to wrap content. That is great. In order to define these, and in order for that to work, you need to define min width and max width for your content. These 3 things are or have been asked for since the beginning of the creation of auto layout, and we now have them. They placed it pretty well. It's an okay placement and behavior. It makes kind of sense. Bitch, you fucking right. So if you're here, you have the ramp enable, and then when you have not enough space, it just wrap to the next line. And in order for that to work properly, you need to have every component inside of that frame to be hugging content, and if they are like in flex size, then that doesn't work anymore, right? It just works if you have 0. So you need to think about your min width, max width when that happens. I like the new icons on the direction and positioning start of the flex wrap. I think it's a cute little change that kind of helps. But that's basically it for the good thing. That's not true. It's kind of true. The rest, I haven't had the time to really deep dive into the latest version of the advanced prototyping. It's fine. It's not the best, but it's fine. And then the variables, which are the second thing that really has been announced, are great trash. Let's say that. Let me close the files that are useless for us this morning, and we'll talk about the button system in a second, because I want to release like a another $2 product with my buttons, so that people can have access to the buttons for $2. Yay! That's the plan. So we are going to apply variables to the style guide here. Kinda, that's the plan for today, so that I can rant about what's wrong with it. In the in the updated things, there is that mode, which I kind of like. So that mode is dev mode. So Stony, that's for you, mainly. Mainly. It is a version of the UI with code-related content. If you start it for the first time, you have like a bit of an onboarding thing that explain what type, or ask you what type of platform you're working with and what type of code will be generated or that they need to generate for you. All that is pretty good. You can define all of these things around here just for you. And you have now an extension in VS Code to have a preview of Figma in your VS Code, and then if you have the plugin enabled as you have the preview, you can have variables auto-completed by the Figma plugin inside of VS Code. So that's pretty good. Some of the things that have been updated are the selections element. Rather than having like to deep dive into the latest lower layers, you can select things on the upper levels, so that's pretty good. And then upon selection, you have a better understandable layout definitions that is closer to your how can I say that, code inspector dev tools in Chrome, right? So that's pretty good. You can change what type of code you are trying to have, and then if you have plugins, you can like have some code really with things that are related to the code base that you're using. So right now, let's say you're building GSX, you have some code with the variables that are close-ish to Tailwind, which is pretty useful, if I do say so myself. So that meant, hi, welcome on in. You can switch to from pixel to RAM, yes, but that's for some other things. So that's pretty good, right? That's a good. I did, as a designer, I used it a lot because I need visual thing, but I can see how a dev wouldn't absolutely need that at all. Anyways, so that's pretty interesting. Let me go into the all component thing, because that's a bug. There is something interesting, sorry for the flashbang, about the dev tool and these elements. Now you have something that is called the playground, and on the playground you have that, which is exactly the same thing as you have on Storybook, if that's the word. And you have the ability to say, well, my default variant is my primary small default state, default icon, one icon on the left with an icon swap right here. But because I'm in the playground and I'm a dev, I can just swap versions, see how they are, what size they have. You can see that there is like a lot of issues right there, but that's fine. Adding icons, non-icons, things like this, that's to see how they look. This is pretty useful to get trim element is disabled or interesting. No, not disabled. Really weird. Anyways, so you have access to all of the variation of a component right from here without having to navigate the entirety of the component variant that is here. So all that, right, that's a very positive thing. You can then like paste to Storybook if you are someone who used that, paste to GitHub if you are someone who used Jira. You will have pairing of the issues tickets from Jira to your Figma file, which I think is really good. And yeah, overall, the dev tool is pretty interesting. There is like a lot of things that don't work, but the dev tool is pretty interesting. In terms of teeny tiny updates as they have announced, you may have these buttons, teeny tiny icon right here, that if I click will add an icon in the page, and that icon means that section is dev ready. Clear off, hi. I do design review, yes. Maybe not today, but I do design review. So these new button thingy is just notifying the devs that there is something that is devable on that frame. The benefits of that is that the dev mode version will only show pages that contain dev ready content and have some sort of navigation that helps you to quickly go through the page and just focus directly on the thing that is devable. So I do like that. They are green. So it's not a greenish kind of shade. They are green. So that dev mode is interesting, right? So far, the auto layout and the dev mode are pretty okay. As the designer of the team, I cannot say that the dev mode is good or not, because I don't know. So Stony, you will have to you will have to tell me if it's good or not. What do you represent with those values near the buttons? I represent the gradient. Technically speaking, these buttons have a gradient inside, and because right now I'm about to rant about that specific thing, because right now you can't use a style in a gradient, right? So you can't say this color is my 500 and this color is my 600. I had, or I was forced to have the styles here. Attack and high, welcome on in. Schedule haven't changed, no, but your time zone is it's kind of late because you are like at 1 a.m. when I start usually, and today I started like 1 hour early. So as you can see, I'm like really tired. And yes, it matches the update. The glasses matches the dev tool. So yeah, so that's the numbers here, and then I have 900 around for all of the options here. Small details. There is no summertime. I don't think we do have summertime anymore. Do I have that? I don't, for some reason. Alright. I don't know why this one has resetted itself to not the right word, but anyways. So the config there one is the only thing that matters. The other talk that happens during the days are pretty interesting here and there when you want to deep dive into things. But it's annoying. You need to be there, you need to be on time, and you need to be like really, how can I say, invested in Figma to find something positive about watching the talks. So yeah, so each of the features that are now, so the dev mode is in beta, the viable is in beta, the prototyping is in beta-ish. All of these will be updated across time. Yeah. Reading chat. Trying to. So that's the dev mode and auto layout wrapping things. The min content max, like min width, max width, you have these options right there in your sizing drop downs, and you can apply a variable, and then we are about to talk about that. I am in Japan right now, so that's why that might be why you have a hard time catching me. Might. So yeah, stream element is freaking out. Viable is the last thing that I need to rant over. Let's say you have colors, right? You have some color styles, and some of the things are not really, how can I say that, well defined. So let's say your base white should be a variable. In order to create a variable, you need to click on these menu and click on that color, and then from here click on that plus. You see how fucking annoying it is as a starter. And then from here you can create a variable, and if your variable is called base white, which is my case, it will create a folder called based, in which there is something called white, and that white is FF pure white 100%. They have an issue, first issue, let me rant about that. You see this? You see that teeny tiny thing? As designers and software devs, you know that if there is a border on hover, there is a border on non-hover. To avoid that jump, like it's not there, it's not anywhere else, it's just on this bitch ass thing, which is once again proving to me that Figma is releasing features on the day and not testing them out. Because if you want to like just hover something, it's picky, but if you have to create all of your variable on the same day, this is just the most annoying thing. Secondly, let's say, sorry for that, let's say I am ready to create my variable. Let me press enter on my keyboard. Can you hear? Why is the enter key not working? Why? Why? You see the amount of mouse travel I had to do from here to here brings me to the right input field, and so I'm close-ish. But then every time that I go over to like get my fucking button to press enter, I have that fucking feel that just jumped to my face. If I want to get the enter key working, I need to press tab once, tab twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, and then I can press enter. This is the most dog shit experience that they could have created in a thing that they say they've worked days and months on, and the result is absolutely disgusting. Like, you can't... I don't know. I don't understand that. But, right, let's say you're here and you're like, well, that's one way of doing it. You can also do that by clicking here, clicking the color, going back to the top, and then coming there and doing the same thing. And every time that I'm trying to, that thing is annoying. So now I need to do what? I need to do, all right, I'm on base. That's the folder that we have. And I'm currently working on off-white. So off-white is a variable. Cool, I can't press enter. So I click on variable. And now it has added the base off-white right there. Good. And then let's say we have black. So you need to click there, you need to click there, and then you need to base/black. Now you have your variables, right? Command enter, I don't think so, but I can try. I haven't tried that. That's a fair point. You know what? Let's do that right away. Nope. Nope. Kane, hi, welcome on in. You missed the most important part. So, right here, right, we have first thing, we have that is absolutely annoying. But right, in order for me to explain other things, I need to show you something related to auto layout. For example, you have in that new version of variable, you have that tiny icon, hexagonal icon in input fields when you want to have like a variable for a number. And this is a great addition to create variable. It's cool, right? You're here and you're like, apply variable, and then you need to create a new variable. You name that one, I don't know, 64, and the value is 64, which is absolutely useless, but right. And then you can't press enter, so I mean, maybe here you can press enter. Yeah. No, you can't. Anywho, right? You press enter, it deep dive into the files. Whatever. You create that variable, and then you create, you click create, and you have your variable right here, which is absolutely what you wanted to have from there. And that makes absolute sense. That I'm okay with that. However, let's say I want a variable from that color style that already exists. why isn't there the same fucking button right there allowing me to create a variable based on the value that is already selected? Why? Like if I unlock that, I don't have the creation. I cannot create a variable from here. Like where things are supposed to happen, it's here. I'm just moving my mouse from there to there. It's like a natural behavior, but no, it's not at all. Yeah, they forgot everything. I am pissed. I am pissed. Someone on Twitter is building something. Let me just check because I think I shared it earlier. Someone on Twitter is absolutely right, and they are creating a new plugin that is currently in approval and generate automatically all of your styles and all of your variables based off of your styles without you having to think about it, which I think is great. That should have been the default option in Figma to be able to do that. And as you just said, Token Studio also have this as a default, right? If you are here and you're like, you know what, let me use Token Studio to generate whatever the fuck I want, I can style and variable, and I can create style and create variable. And technically it just works. So I don't know. Like being able to do that, just great. Yeah. Might have clicked on something. The fact that it's zoomed in might not help. Right, so these have been created. They are tokens, they are not variables, but from there I should be able to generate variable from these. Then I have access to my variables, but it's not the case. It's just annoying. Anyways, this is the other page that variable lives in, and from here you're supposed to be able to create your variable more quickly, which is kind of true, right? If I'm here and I'm creating a new color, I can name the color and then have my Xcode defined right there. All good. But when you're me, first of all, I reduced my my colors by 3 values, but still I have 7 values per colors. Most people will have 9 or 10. Do you, as someone who created a feature, do you think for a second that the designer that has created hundreds of styles wants to manually create variable for their colors, manually create variables for their 8-point grid or 4-point grid, manually create variables for the visibility of things? No. If they have created something in the past, they want to have the thing imported. because I don't want to redo my styles once again. So that's one of the first thing. This is also absolutely bullshit. I forgot about this, but yeah, if you are in an input field and it's selected, right, if I do that, and then you right click on it, you have the native right click and you have the non-native right click that just decide to pop at the same time, because, you know, it's because it makes sense. Because it makes absolute sense. Yes. Yes. This is me. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. The thing is, that monkey doesn't know how to use the computer. I do. And now the computer doesn't work as it's supposed to work. So that's kind of sad. Anyways, let me delete that thing because it's not useful. So right, I wanted to have these as options. The second thing that I hate right now is, let's say for some reason I want to create a new collection of variables, and that collection of variables will be like my spacing values or my numbers values. So I usually call that numbers because that helps. If I create a variable from here, I have my number variable here, the first one being non-visible. I just created a variable, but it just doesn't pop in for some reason. And I think in order to see it, I need to get out and get in again. I'm sorry, what? Who the fuck didn't test out their features? Question number one. And let's say I have my regular things, right? The first one is 0, and then I create a new variable that is called pixel, and the value is 1. I create like another variable that is 1, and the value is 2. Right? This makes sense. Makes sense. However, if I'm here and I say I have my 64 right there and I need to create a new variable from there, but I don't have my 64 right now, so I will need to click the plus. It default to the first variable collection. That is absolutely fine. I'm okay with it. But let's say I'm going here, I'm choosing a name, let's call that big, let's add a value of 64 because that's what you wanted to have, and then you click create, and then it adds that thing right there. You're good with that, fine. Let's say I want a new variable. Why the fuck are you putting me back on the collection that is the first one and on the last one where I was the last time? Like if I'm going a tour of Figma and going back to creating all my color variables, and I have a color, like the variable collection right here is the color collection. I want to stay on my collection thing, and then when I'm moving back to my numbers, I want to stay on my numbers collection, and then when I move back to my Boolean collection of variables, I want to stay on my Boolean variable. But because they thought about you as the user creating your variables from the variable tray right here, then that didn't occur to them that you had to stay focused on the right files, on the right folder. I mean, I think they had sufficient amount of time to figure out shit. I think because that, I don't know, it's have a good rest of your sleep. I care too much about my keyboard to break them, but yeah, thank you, I appreciate that. Take care of yourself, and thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. So this is bothering me. Then I need to go into the grid and spacing thing, because right now I'm creating the numbers, and so in order to go faster, I just have my my scale right there, so that's useful. So let's do that together. So first of all, this one is 0-5 because underscore is counted as a non-element, and so it doesn't really work. So let's say I have like a new number is 1, that's good. I can press tab to go to the other side, the value is 4, that's cool. If I press tab, I can then press enter. I can't navigate with my keyboard right there, so that's a bit sad. Anyways, moving on, I'm trying to go as fast as I can on this thing. 6, let's create a new variable, numbers. Why the fuck is that window resizing itself right there? That is a question. I kind of hate that, right? I get it, I don't get it. You just answered your last question on Discord. Yeah, I'm about to potentially break your head, Denny, with that last message. Because there is something that I haven't seen just yet. So right, every time that I want to create a new thing, it pushes the window down, which is okay. I mean, I am, but I'm not that salty about it. It's kind of fine. You can do the thing that you want to do kind of quickly, and you have your variables, right? And it opens until you have no space, and then it just has a scroll inside. That's fine. I wish there was an option to automatically create these variables based on a JSON file. For example, let's say you are as a designer, wild guess, and you work with I don't know, maybe a developer, wild guess again, and that developer has or is using something called I don't know, Tailwind, wild guess, and maybe you have a preset in your variables to be able to create the variables that are related to Tailwind, or a preset to potentially import the variables that your devs are using on a JSON format. I don't know, maybe you are set on a Fibonacci sequence, or maybe you're set on a 4-point grid, which is like 90% of designers that are using Figma. Maybe you're using an 8-point grid, which is 90% of designers. Right? Like, you're supposed to make my life as a designer better. You're supposed to make sure that the thing that I'm supposed to create is flowing through and great. But no, you decided to make me create variables one by one. Right here I just have 36 variables for the numbers. That's the first thing. I'm kind of complaining about something that doesn't really exist on the numbers one, because it's a secondary collections, so they need to be created from the collection and then assigned, whereas the colors is the other way around. You need to take all of them and assign them while you go through. So I haven't finished the one on my on my file. Anyways, I need to do the variable numbers up until I think 8. So let's do that. It's kind of quick. We have 4, which is 16. We have 4.5. I wish there was like an option to point, but we can't. Stony, by the way, can you explain to me why we can't have a dot in a variable? I think it's a routing thing, but I'm unsure. So if you can explain that, that would be highly appreciated. 5. Oh, it's the morning. I had food. I had food already. Don't go and complain. 7 is 28, and 8 is 32. Let's do 9 and 10 because I can't. 9 and 10 is 40. Okay, good. Luke, hi. Welcome on in. How are you? It's been a while. I did. I'm ranting about it, saying how trash it is. That's what I'm talking about on today's stream. This is not dev mode, no, but then the top is that is dev mode, which is pretty good. But yeah, right now I'm ranting about variable because it just makes no sense. Anyways, let me do something here, right? I have my variables that I created on my style guide styles, where the most minute things are supposed to be. And then from here, let's say I'm publishing variables and shit. I think they updated it already. That's good. The VS Code thing is, in my views, useless to get the preview of your Figma file, because as a dev you already had, if you are working in front end, you probably already had Figma open on another screen. The autocomplete is good. The autocomplete is pretty useful. But yeah. I don't think it will be merged. I don't think it will be merged per se. Yesterday the variable were not thinking in the library, so that's what I was about to rant about, but it seems that today they are, so that's interesting. Maybe it's because it's a new folder. Streamception? Why? Am I about to get raided? Is that what you're saying? Bitch, that thing is slow as fuck. Anyways, so yesterday the variable were not syncing through and across files. So I, oh, Maddie opened my stream. Damn it. Don't raid. Let me see. I need to make sure that this is a thing and then apply some changes. I think Figma has made some updates in the RAM behavior to accommodate big files, which I think is a good thing, but that took them way too long. Good. I hope he liked it. Can I do that? Oh, now it's working. Okay, well, now that works. Anyways, let's say I now select, like I have a border radius at 8 and I have created my row values, row numbers right here. That way I can just add and define variables at 8 or I don't know 14 right here. We have 8 right there, same thing, and I have my variables, right? They are set, they're good, we're happy with them, all fine. You know what, let's apply these things kind of to all. Oops. Except the loaders, because right, that doesn't work.
SidXD_ is now following.
And now I have alerts in my headphones. Hi Sid, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? All the questions. Welcome on in. As always, I appreciate the follow. Alright, you have your variables, and the thing that was bothering me earlier was the fact that for some reason the variable were not going through. As in, when I published things and there was variable attached to a components, it didn't went through, and I couldn't find said variables on the other file. I'm guessing this is because the variable were not syncing yesterday, which is a weird thing to release. Component that is supposed to sync and help you and then doesn't. While that is running, let me get my breakfast, even though this is past breakfast now, but yeah, 1 second. It's new breakfast, by the way. Also, I'm the new. Hi, welcome on in. You are saying, I think the UX is bad That's a big screen. Well, that's 3 different screens in one go. That is very French, Denny. That is very French. Why do you have your chat on the right side, left side? E. 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 At least you have your chat in here. That's good. That's a good placement. I like the. I was thinking about that earlier. Because he's in England. No, he's not in England, sadly. That is better than what we did last time. Yeah, I agree with that. Really? Okay. Yeah, that's true. If you have your 2 monitors on top of each other, maybe that helpful. I agree. I like the names on top. That is better than what we have on my file. Holy fuck. He doesn't like it at all. Make him raid me. So we can discuss. Ah shit, I forgot I need to stay on that fucking screen. So, in the meantime, we talked about this one some time ago. This is mango pineapple. It is the best flavor I have had with Red Bull. I would say second place with the original one. But yeah, it's great. It's not. It is artificial flavors, but it still tastes like pineapple, which I like. This bitch ass thinking is taking way too long. Way too long. While that's happening, my big rant about variables is going to be going to continue on being related to the fact that once again Figma is creating something that exists in code in order to make the designer-developer relationship better. That's their goal. They do their best to make sure that the transition and the communication in between the two teams are going great. However, because it's Figma, they have a tendency of recreating shit in ways that are different for no fucking reason. As in, auto layout. They created auto layout, we were really happy with it, but they call it auto layout and not flexbox, and they don't give us the entirety of the ability that flexbox gives. And now they give us variable that don't work like variable. I'm about to explain that. Yeah, 30. PG-13, 100%. I mean, you can swear in chat now that we have the sexual and profanities filter enabled. If you enter the chat and you thought that we wouldn't fuck around, that you're bad. So, now that this is publishing, let me tell you something, and maybe Stony can agree with me. I wouldn't say that. But as they announced it, they say design tokens, and then they renamed it variables. They say it's variables because it's a different behavior. I'm thinking that it's the first version, and because it's the first version, we don't have the entirety of the things that are supposed to be there. So that kind of makes sense. But when you have a variable, you can use that variables in combination with other variables. You can reference that variable in another one, and you can abstract a variable by giving it another name when it's needed. So basically enclosing said variables into another variable. These are things that you can do. You can use color variables that are like background light, and that use your theme background colors, and that theme background colors is referencing to a specific sub variable that is white, for example, or off-white. You can do the same thing on gradients. You can say that my start colors is variable A and my end color is variable B, with my angle being my variable 31 because it's a 31 degrees angle. That's an option. Currently, variables are not behaving like variables. They are useful in one singular use cases, which is switching themes and automating multiple variation of a specific design. So let's say you have you have a dark mode and light mode. That's what they referenced or presented. You have a small screen and a big screen UI, and you can automatically swap things to get your versions. But the amount of time it takes currently to create all of your variables, set up all of your variables, make sure that everything works in all of your variables, making sure that the automation and switches is easy or happen easily, is taking like the entire setup for a swap, like a swap of dark mode, light mode, is taking longer than creating the design the old-fashioned way. And that makes no sense to me. Like, the setup is longer than doing it by hand. and then you need to set up each of the frames that you want the thing to be automated on every time. So that, yeah, good.
Matty underscore 2 shoes raided my stream with 19 viewers.
How is you? How is everything? Let me open the right file because I know why you're here. Welcome on in. If you don't know me, hi, I'm AOA, I'm the helping designer. I'm currently ranting about Figma's new update and how trash it is, as they always do trash things when they do the newest release of their tool. But yeah, so we do design around here, so if you have design questions, feel free to ask. We do some reviews on Fridays. I can do reviews on non-Fridays days, but because it's Friday for me, I can do reviews. And yeah. Rugmat, hi. Blue Squid, hi. Welcome on in. Maddie, you are about to go to design school? Yeah. For those of you who don't know, Maddie is a data analyst person doing some really interesting things on Twitch with some data related content, and the data cafe on the Tuesdays? Wednesdays? I forgot. One of the day of the week. That works. Every second Friday. Cool. Of course I don't know your content. Anywho, Maddie and Stony are working on something that is interesting that you probably have seen on Maddie's stream, which is a potential multi-chat for Twitch. And I heard, Maddie, that there are things that you don't like about my designs. I don't like it as much as I used to. Now that I'm coming back to it. I think the minimal is the best representation that I could have had right there, because kind of easier to read, but you know, I know we have the viables on top and the non-viables on non-top. That is so bad. The changes that they added just makes everything trash. Like, it's ugh. Yeah. If your goal is just to have bionic reading, then you should just install a Chrome plugin that enables bionic reading on your chat, because that exists. Feels hi, welcome on in. Yeah. I think you can. I think you can read chat messages pretty easily, but I don't know. I'm sure there will be like an option. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I tried to recreate your things at some point. We did some fake bionic reading, and it was better, but also it's a bit complicated. The main thing that we have defined was some type of heavier first letters compared to what the AP. Oh, that. It was better, but yeah, getting more of a gradient-ized transitions. Well, you just select the letters and you go into something. The bionic reading is hard to design in Figma. I can say that. I think right now I'm thinking there might be a bionic plugin. Yeah. What a dumbass. What a dumbass. Fixation 1, Cicade 10. Yeah, that there is plugin for everything in Figma. That's the benefits of and Stony, I appreciate the excuse. It helped a lot. The bionic thing is good-ish. It has some issues. I personally see a lot of issues with how it doesn't help me, but that's a me thing rather than a global thing. But yeah. I mean, it's easy. It's easier, right, to just do that. So with these, ugh. Yeah. That link didn't go through. A space didn't work. And it turns out... Really? Let me just safely not do that. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, Maddie, I didn't know that my breakfast is made in Switzerland as well. I didn't know. I had no clue. Yeah. I was surprised. Yeah, Blue Squid, I 100% agree. Lone Travelers, yes and no, kinda, not exactly, not easily, but yes. Not me trying to give you all that. So frame around messages, I agree, are a distraction, and colors might be a distraction as well. I think for Stoney's side with multi-channels options, when you can manage and monitor like the chat from multiple places at once, you get a better thing with a bit of color, but not too much. But yeah, I think your goal is to help your readability, right? Yeah. Yeah, but Chatterino is Chatterino. That's it's a very complicated point. I will. Lone Traveler. We have options, but I need to go over that thing real quick. When it comes to what would, could, might, maybe available in, as I said, I think the minimal version would be easier to grasp and like read across all of the options, and then these are or would be better if they were like so. How? Or I think if you have the title first and then all the lines, meaning that second one doesn't really help in any ways, but it's just if it's a multiple message thing. But fuck's sake, brain. But right, the main idea for me is to get the, as you said, the readability a bit higher, and so there might be a need for some type of padding in between messages, maybe a bit more than this, to help discern the blocks. The main goal being Yeah. Better? I don't know. Right now I don't like these boxes. I think that can help. I really think that the header right here is like way too strong for readability's sake. And it depends on the person, right? It really depends on you. Maybe you like regular fonts, maybe you like a thin font for not being able to read. Maybe you like me, you like a fat ass font, and that's easier for you to grasp. That's the thing that exists. I think I would be like in a medium type thing, and potentially these title being like in a non intrusive thing. Like if the goal is to make sure that you oh shit see things, maybe yeah, I might take a look at your VODs, Maddie, your recap. Take care of yourself, and thank you for the raid again. I appreciate it. But yeah, I get it. Different goals. Why? I don't know. Luke, have a good rest of your night as well. Thanks a lot for stopping by as well. Appreciate you. Take care of yourself. We'll see you soon. We will see you soon. I think we have a fat ass delay today, sadly. That is not great. Anywho, Lone Traveler, let me potentially show you something. Yeah, I think it's a 5 to 6 seconds delay. I think we did that at some point. Can you give me a bit of an explanation of what type of animation you are looking to get on scroll? Because depending on that, on your answer, I may or may not be able to give you directions. If you have like if typing is complicated, and you have like a reference, a website that you've seen, and you know that it does the thing that you want, you can share a link. That's also working. But on scroll is kind of complicated. There is also haven't. haven't seen that. I have, however, as the user scrolls through the page, I want text element and images gradually animating in, fading or sliding from the side. I remember seeing it a lot, but I forgot all the references. So every newer website is doing the same thing. Go to home page and hover my avatar right there. Yeah, they changed these. They changed that thing, which is better to swap theme, have access to other options. I don't like the fact that they haven't carded that thing, but yeah. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Thank you for that. Bitch, what the fuck? I have. How can you be Figma and yeah, I didn't see that one. I didn't see that one. Ah, for fuck's sake. Anyways, no trouble. Let's say you have a regular 1280 by 750 screen right here. And you have content in that on that screen, right? Now, let's say you want another frame. Shit. Why are my things not working? Anyways, right? And you have all of these options, and then on that, let's say you have like a text, image, whatever, and then on the second one you have something like this, and on the third one you have like a full ass content. If your main frame is 750 and it has a vertical scroll, and you want to have the preview, sorry, I feel like I've missed something. So if you are here and you have some scroll happening, right, you basically want to have these gray rectangle to slide in when you arrive on that thing. That is the goal. In order to achieve this in a weirdly working but kind of annoying way, you need to create components for each of your sections. It's not the best. It's not the best, but it's the only way that I found currently that works. I'm using master because it's useful and it's quick, but you don't need master per se. Like, it's not necessary, it's just useful for me. And then from here, each of these components need to have a variant that is on hover, and I'm just naming things so that we have an okay-ish understanding. And then what I'm doing is I'm just moving my content out of my frame the way that I'm supposed to have them slide in. Right. That's it. Then from here, in the prototype option, I will just say, well, from here you go there, and it's with that newest prototype thing, there might be options. However, these conditional prototyping is for the paid tier of Figma. So if you're not on the paid tier, I don't know. And so here what I do is on mouse enter, after a delay of 400 millisecond, for example, you change to that other thing with a smart animate, and the transition is taking, I don't know, 800 millisecond off transition. With an easy in and out. And then you do the same thing here, which is mouse enter, smart animate, all the things, easy in and out, and same thing here. And technically speaking, when you then open your prototype and you start to scroll, basically once your pointer is hovering the location, the content will scroll in, giving you the effect of content appearing while scrolling. That is the currently, for me, only option that I found to create the effect of appearing content based on scroll position. It's not ideal. It also conflicts with a lot of other shit, and it relies on you creating so much sub-level variations, right? That I don't know if I would entirely like agree. But now that we have the conditionals that I haven't really dive in just yet, there is a scroll to option that also exists, but I don't know. Let's say that I don't know how that newest prototyping option would help just yet. So it seems like a potential good option, but it's also, I haven't deep dived into it, so I don't want to say anything that would be working, not working. But yeah, if you're here, that's kind of good as a starting point. When you scroll up, nothing happens. It's just everything stays in the same state because the transition that I have is mouse enter, and there is no mouse leave option. But you could revert, which is pretty cool. You could take each of your things and do the same with a mouse leave, meaning that now if I'm doing that same prototype again in reverse, is that if I'm here, let's start. So if I'm here and I'm going there, the content is always going back out when I'm leaving. So that might create like a lot of movement for the users, but that's potentially an interesting thing for you. I don't know. And reminder, right now we have 3 sections with 2 states. Potentially you have sub-level states with content that needs to happen to be able to click on and send you to another page, or have like an overlay. If you have an overlay, there is a high probability of Figma understanding it as you left the frame. And so if you have something that comes on top and you're hovering that thing that is on top and you see the background thing that just move out, it's a bit of a weird transition, but it can happen. So I don't know. And also, 1 second, I need a pee. Fitch, hi. I didn't set any options to hover. Sorry, my bad. Delays in my in my head. I just defined the properties on the Vine groups to a specific name, which is called hover right now. But it could be called 2. Like, there is no... Like, everything works. Finch, do you have hot takes on the Figma updates? I appreciate that. I would agree with that. I think the only good one really is the direction in which dev mode is going, but it's kind of trash for devs anyways. And like, I think the only in the entirety of yeah, I think the only real benefit is the Figma VS Code integration, but because that way you can like not leave VS Code and just stay in your files, but the inspector in the Figma side being like so close to the inspector on Chrome and other browser, but not really giving you shit. Let's be honest, like it doesn't give you anything relevant that you didn't have before, other than that information of updates. I think that's the only thing that is pretty good. And I also like the fact that the devs can now have plugins. Stony, I can remove you from the paid tier, so I don't have to pay for you anymore, and you can have access to your favorite plugins right there, I guess. But yeah. It's $35 for devs. I didn't see that go through. Holy shit. My bad. It's better to build them in CSS, by the way. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, they announced things free while in beta until 2024. That is a dumbass move. Like, interesting. It will work. It will work. I mean, it's the same. It's a usual move. Let's say that it's a usual move when you say this is free for now, and so people get used to it and hooked on it, and then, well, you need to pay now, and then people are like, well, we're used to it. We know how it works. We don't want to move to another thing again. and then they pay for it. Right? So it's a nice model. That bit's annoying. Also, Sid, if you are still here, I don't know if you are still here, but you are the 1700th follower. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, that's usually what happens, right? You have one account that is the team account, and I mean the support account or the hello account that is used for any platform existing to men. That's it. We are absolutely not doing the same thing for Notion, for Jira, for what else do we have? We have so many things. Atlassian is also, I mean, yeah, we have so many accounts on one singular paid account. Jira, we have multiple accounts. I wish we use like simpler things, but we have a control freak of lead person that just want everything his way, and not any ways differently, even though we all said that it's the worst to work with, but fine. Anywho, that's one of the reasons why I'm leaving that company. Siri, forget about it.
I'm here.
I know you're here, but shut the fuck up. My bad. Sometimes. It is bad. It is bad. Like, think about it. Think about it. If you need to say when you get used to it, it means it's bad. Like there is nothing in the world that is good for you that you need to get used to. Like, either it's not good as an experience, but it's beneficial, or it's good for you and it's easy to get to. But there is no, you need to get used to it. Never. We currently don't have an easy way to get the desktop to mobile thing, but with the new variable there are some potentials to get sizes defined, as in you can say maybe on mobile you have a certain amount of padding, and on desktop you have a certain amount of padding, and then you have a specific variable for your font size on mobile and a specific variable for your font size on desktop, and so you have like text styles changes, but not as easily as Framer. Framer is the best beast right now to be able to get like a desktop to mobile thing in one click without having to think about it. But yeah, that I would say that's it. The fact that you can change that for the devs, pixel to rems, I like it a lot. It would be better. It's also better. You can use these. Where is it? You can have that with the retracting, right? The retracting behavior. This is pretty good to get like a responsiveness type thing. Right, that would be mobile and that's desktop. But you have like a min width, max width to be taken into consideration every time, and yeah. Yeah, it is a good representation. I just don't like the fact that it blubs onto things. Maybe if I do that. Yeah, and now it's broken. For fuck's sake. Yep. I mean, right now, I don't know if that's random aspect ratio video. That might be like a cover. I mean, it is a cover, album cover. Which is weird. They also have like so much shit that I hate. Like, I don't know if they have it here. I don't know if they have it on this presentation, but they have like a ton of nested radiuses. Maybe it's not on this one. This one is pretty okay. Pretty okay. That's cool. Anyways, that basically sum up my views on the Figma update. I really think that that's interesting. I really think that the overall. I am overheating. Camera is overheating. Why? Why is you overheating now? I don't know. Anyways, like, there is no native support for aspect ratio. No, not yet. The only thing that you need to or can use is the aspect ratio components from who? From the community files that exist. These are good, but yeah. Before the camera is telling me that I need to die. 1 second. That might be loud. I'm sorry. Yeah. So, right, we have these. I need a deep dive into the prototyping thing real quick, before next week to make sure that everything works and I can understand all of that. But for now, every time, and that's annoying, but since 2020, since they started to do the config thing and announced new features and updates to Figma in general, there has been every time the entirety of the update breaking workflows that have been established by them in the previous versions, creating frustration for designer to implement the new updates like in a timely manner, and also the implementation on Figma side has always been bad. There is nothing really working entirely as intended, and there is no consistency across their own UI, which makes me absolutely frustrated. It just makes no sense to me. So yeah, overall good features. I think it's a step in the right direction, as always, right? These implementations are a good thing to get a more collaborative thing going on in between the designers and the devs. I think that's a good base. But it's just purely haven't been tested on people and haven't been tested on use cases that are outside of their own. That's something that I said on Twitter. I think like right now, the variable is a great thing if you are creating like a new project and you're starting from scratch and you basically just have your thing like set up while you work. That's great. But as Denny has mentioned, the variables that you're using in abstracting, so let's say you have your basic primitive variables for your colors, for your things, and then you have a secondary collection called abstraction, of your variables for your background, for your border, like card border, and text color, whatever. Like text error could be red, whatever. If you are using that variable inside of a text, the devs are just seeing text like the color variables, the primitive. They don't see the abstraction, which is weird. So there is like a lot of things that don't work. The fact that it doesn't work in gradient is pissing me off, because I thought that would be fixing my issues. And one of the things that I wanted to like touch on with the, not the themes, but it's kind of the themes things. Let me see, did I like that on Twitter? That might have been a thing. Might not have been liked. I also have a ranting about Apple Vision OS in the work. I'm planning on doing like a full-on videos on that, because boy is it bad. I didn't like the thing, for fuck's sake. Basically, what I saw was someone creating a button set with colored themes, and in order to achieve this in a good manner, behavior inside of Figma with the new variable thing, you need to create your colors variable, and you need to create like a ton of variables, and you can't, because you're limited to 4 modes. So for example, for me, just having primary and then action, error, warning for styles is too much. Like, I can't do more than that. I can't do black, I can't do secondary, I can't have modes from my variables, even though they are the exact same thing, but just different modes. So if I were to, let's decouple the things. Damn, that took me way too long. Oh yeah, no, I can't do that. Bitch, where you from? Oh, you're from the wrong one. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Let's do blue for variables, shall we? Let's do blue for variables. So we have our border variable. We have our background variable. We have our spacing variable, and spacing can be like H space and V space, as in horizontal, vertical spacing. Robin Spy, hi, welcome on in. Take care of yourself. Take care of your space. Take care of yourself, Danny. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. You have your props. You have your text, color, variable, and that's it. I guess your props needs to be here, because props is dot leading, left icon, no trouble. Thanks a lot for the for stopping by and for the question. Take care of yourself. Tell me if the things that I recommended works, and if you have more questions, please feel free to ask. Right, these are my props, so let's take these things, make them gray so that they work with our background. And I think Sony, do you see another prop for your button component? Like background, border, radius, text color, overall spacing, and props. I think that's enough. And I'm saying, I know that. My bad. Let me see if I can create something right there. So let's create a new collection. That new collection called button test. And so let's have a new color, and that would be in button. You have primary, or you know what, let's call that solid, because that's just solid, dash BG dash primary, and then that value here, I need to abstract it to another one that already exists. So right now we are using violet 500, and then I need another color, which is solid border primary. Nope. The way that I'm typing these is not, it's not good, but all right, take your music things. So button, I think that's called primary solid. Slash border. Yeah. Can I double slash? I can. Cool. Didn't expect that to happen, but yeah, I can do that. So primary solid, we have that color, and then we should have another color, which is text. And that text is supposed to take our white. You have a string that is the text. Can I do that? Yeah. So CTA text, I guess. String value is currently button as a default. And then we have number, which is radius, which is currently set to, I think, 12. Right? Yeah, 12. And that value is supposed to take our value of 3. That's not gonna work. That is currently just defining the current state, but we have 5 states, 5 sizes. Yeah. I'm trying to make that work in my head before we like move to something a bit different. But right, that's I guess that will be some of the options. Let me see the Boolean, because I don't think that works. I don't think Boolean are a good idea to have, like colors, numbers, and string. Even string is weird, but fine. There should be like some sort of a swap, but the props are props and not variables. So I guess if I get rid of primary and I go into secondary gray, we also have like a variable for the effect, but it's a style, not a variable, even though you could have a style as a variable. So, right. If I duplicate this one and I call that secondary gray, and then I change my background to white, I think. Yeah, base white. My border to neutral 200, and my text to neutral 600. Text is still button, radius is still the same. Okay. I don't think it's a working option. Right, because you can't have a non-variable options. I mean, I would need like a white add. Also, I'm trying to remove states, I think, right now, because if, I mean, let's do one ghost color. I guess. I guess. You do that, you have the same content. Alright, so. Let me try that. Let's go back to primary. Let's
Tommy O'Malley is now following.
Tommy, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? I want that to be a variable. Can I have a variables? I can't have a variable. Okay. Okay, so primary Excel is background right here, and then here we are supposed to take border, and then these, I can't do that, but that is supposed to take my text, and I'm thinking if I take text for these two things, I made a mistake. Ah, fuck. Can That's not right. And then you have the effect that is supposed to be taken into consideration as well, but right now I can't. This is complicated to grasp my head around for some reason. It was working and now it's not working. I think the main issue that I have is this. Right now I said solid, secondary gray, and ghost as sub-level groups, when in reality they shouldn't be sub-level groups, they should be sub-level modes. Which is annoying. Jonathan, hi, welcome on in. How is you? Because they have the same values, it's just changing these. So if I create a new version and I call that one mode 1 solid, and I call this one secondary, right? And then instead I change our base white here, then neutral 200, and text is neutral 600. We have button and all that shit, that's the same. So I can get rid of that. And if I create another one, and that mode is called Ghost, I'm okay. I've known better days, but I'm okay. Let's unplug these. It's just a lot of thinking for no reason on the new Figma update that I kind of hate. Yeah, it's complicated. Let's just say that. Right? So these are my three. Also, I'm only able to. Fuck me. So, I think I get it for the style and variables thing. I think the thinking is pretty okay. The fact that if you just have a raw value, a raw Xcode with nothing else, then it's viable. That's fine with me. If it's a style, it's like you have a background color with another one on top that is in a specific blending mode with potentially like a gradient applied, and these are like stacked, technically stacked variables on top of your style. So that kind of makes sense, but you can't use a variable in a gradient, and you can't really use a variable in an effect, which is pissing me off as well. So you can't really, you can use a variable as a base, but if you apply oh no, you can. You can. I said nothing. But it's annoying. Anyways. I'm feeling that okay, so that works, but because of the way that my effects are set, I cannot use that feature entirely. Yeah, I thank you. I said that before. There is an annoying thing about Figma creating features that exist in code, but not take it 100% as what exists in codes. A variable is a thing that you can use everywhere. Every time that you can type text in code, which is the entirety of the code, you can put a variable if you want to. Some places it won't work, some places it will, but most places it will work if you write it correctly. And so for a numbers variable, like numbers, you can have numbers on font sizes, but you can't apply that as a variable. You can have numbers on line height, but you can't apply that as a variable. You can have a number on the border radius, and you can have that as a variable, but you can't have your size or your positioning as a variable. Like, if it's always positioned at, I don't know, small spacing. You create a spacing variable and it's always small from the left of the screen, and then when you're on desktop it's large, right? That's a variable that exists, but you can't have the positioning based on a variable. This makes no sense. Yeah. I think for buttons, lately I'm on the side of fixed height, because if you get rid of all the icons and you have hugging content, so let's say that your button here is 100%, right? I mean, you saw that. That bitch is like 28. Anyways, if I'm here and I'm like, maybe I don't need the icons on that buttons, and I don't need the dots, you can see how it's the same thing, but it's not the same height for obvious reasons, because it's hugging content. However, if it was in fixed height, I wouldn't have had that issue, and that's why I'm on the side of fixed height for buttons lately, unless your font and your icons are the exact same size, which is usually not the case. Fixed height. And for the conditional thing, I was hoping that the conditional was or would be available in variable, because you can have like an if else, because that would change the thing that I just talked about. If there is no icon, like if icon left and icon right is displayed none, then padding and spacing are moving from 14 to 18, top and bottom. That way I will keep my 56 and not have to make that thing in a fixed position or fixed size. But doesn't really work. I just saw the stream element shout out. Stony, I know you don't see that, The plan for potentially next week, I'm thinking either next week or the week after that. The plan is to do Monday Twitch, Tuesday YouTube, Thursday YouTube, and Friday Twitch. That is, oh yeah, that's right. That's the current plan, and then the secondary information about that is to do Twitch on the morning, so this time on Mondays, and late night on Fridays, and then I will and then late night YouTube on Tuesdays and early morning on Thursdays. So let me just do one of my currently trusty things, because I do like that. Shit. That so currently do I have a, yes I do. And do I have a purple? I do. So the ID is early morning. Can you align your fucking self, please? No, you can't? Okay. And now? Is that better? That's the current plan. So these two are early morning. I might do that. And I'm still debating the switch. Like right now it's like Twitch, YouTube, YouTube, Twitch, meaning that we have like basically Twitch 2 days or 3 days, Twitch 2 days, Twitch 3 days, Twitch whatever, and then on YouTube we have one, like YouTube 1 day, YouTube 4 days, YouTube. So there's a bit more time. It's more time happening, so there might be a switch like so, right? To get like 2 days of, like 1 day on Twitch, 2 days off, 1 day on Twitch, 3 days off, 1 day on Twitch, 2 days off, and then same thing for YouTube, being like 1 day on YouTube, 2 days off, 1 day on YouTube, 3 days off. So it's like similar. And then just swapping the time. That's the plan. Or, and that's more complicated, Good job. Yeah, if you told them that you have the skills, they probably will think about it. So that's the plan, meaning that the main ID was, and now it's kind of fucked. That's why it was like swapped. The main ID was to always have an early morning and a late night. The thing is, if I do an early morning Twitch here, I am fucked on Fridays. So maybe meaning that Saturdays morning or late night Europe, Friday. I still am 100% unsure about that schedule, and so that's why it might not start next week. But the plan is really to get these in 2 different time zones and 2 different platforms, and see how I can do that. The early morning for me is usually, I mean, right now it's like 2 in the morning in France, so not good. It's about to be 9 here, and I'm starting streaming at 7, so 2 hours ago, so midnight French time. In terms of US, it's like 5 or 6, so after work hours for US in my mornings. But then for the night, it would be late night for the US and midday for Europe, kinda. So it's shifting. The idea and the goal is shifting the schedule to get like it would be nice if there is something that just opens my browser and goes to your stream when you click the button. Yeah, I mean, there is. It's called following following the announcement channel and clicking the latest link. So we've had sorry. Shit. Jonathan, I just saw that. That is wild. I mean, it's possible if you are paying. It's not possible otherwise. I mean, that's good, Stony, if you're focused on your work and you have other things to do. But the main thing for me and for that schedule option is like I can't, even though I would love to, I can't really do that. For that reason. Like I can't go to bed late and then wake up at 5. No. 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 Not an option. But I would love to have like one day stream, one day nothing, one day stream, one day nothing, one day stream, one day nothing, one day stream. We have 7 days a week, so that doesn't work, but right. That's the thing. And also I want to avoid as much as I can these, having Twitch in the morning and YouTube at night. That's just, that doesn't help with diversity. So that's why the current state of things was somewhere in here. Yeah. I mean, I think I'm one of the most consistent starting time streamers on the platform. To me, I haven't seen anyone be as regular and on time as me. I did. It's great. If you subscribe for 1-year plan using my link, I get like a cut. If it's your first one, I get 100% of the revenue. So basically, you're paying me by just paying NordPass. Which is great. And if it's a renewal, I get like 20%, which is pretty good. Not great, but pretty good. Not gonna complain. So far, I just had one referral. And that one referral was Maddie. I appreciate it. Yeah. So, Stony, are you saying maybe? So I'm dead on Tuesdays and I'm dead on Fridays. But then I have Wednesday to recover and Sunday to recover. Yeah, to stream on 2 different platforms. Basically, when we did the stream on YouTube on Saturdays last weekend. Yeah, last weekend. I almost went back to stream in the afternoon on Kick just to test it out, because I had time and nothing planned. The thing is, there is already work here planned, not there. Currently, at least, I'm working on the daily. right? Basically officially my hours are starting in an hour and basically in an hour. So what do I do when I'm not streaming? I go outside, I take good walks, and I take pictures. I post them on Instagram that you don't have access to. So currently the schedule is that. So I was thinking maybe Tuesdays could be YouTube evening, and right, if Thursdays are YouTube morning, and Friday is late night, my time. Night is 19. Japan time, and morning is 7 Japan time, which is not the same. Because if I do Twitch, YouTube, I end up having Twitch mornings and YouTube evenings every time. And if I do that, I'm basically ensuring that the Twitch audience never see me on YouTube, and that the YouTube audience never see me on Twitch. So, because I want to mix and merge things and make sure that the people that watch me on Twitch can also watch me on YouTube. So basically the one that watch me on Mondays with a good time zone can also watch me on Tuesdays, but on another platform. And then the people that watch me on Tuesdays on YouTube can also watch me on Twitch on Fridays. So that there is like a match thing. So that reduces the amount of streams that happen on one platform per week, but that augments the overall volume of streams. It is a very complicated thing to figure out my schedule. I've been trying to make it work for so long. It's hard. It's hard. There was also this thinking at some point, pushing my work for late, meaning that starting stream in like 2 hours here, and then streaming until maximum I'm currently working 8 hours per day officially. I'm also like 100% creating things that would or will help my coworkers when I'm out of the company, which is soon, but most of them don't know that. Right? it's that time again. But I call. I don't think it's the same. Oh, you mean from France to Brazil? Yeah, I think it's 8 hours. Similar, but the yeah. Time. Let's do 7 a.m. as a basic one. That's midday. So whatever, and then 7 p.m. And so the idea is if I stream 3 hours, which is soon, if I stream 3 hours starting at 7, I have a good length stream, because today I started 1 hour before. I might have 1 more hours in, but that's complicated. And that let me just do that because I think that would be useful. EU time set my 7 a.m. is 00. So midnight. And Goofy, hi, welcome on in. And my 7 p.m. is 2 p.m. Europe time. Kinda. And so my midday is, if I said midday, it's like 12. Thank you. 1 second. Sorry. What do you mean not 2 p.m.? If it's 7 in Japan, it's 2 p.m. for you. Like if it's 7 a.m. my time, it's midnight to you. Jen Lunge, hi. Currently I start at midnight, yeah. Which is that. The midday one is kind of weird. But if I'm at 7, and 12. Why is my brain bad? Yeah. So midday. 12 is 5 in the morning. Right? Yeah. Where you at? Numbers. Here. Yeah, I'm about to do the US time as well. So US time is a bit more complicated to me because you have plenty. So I will use New York because that's easier. Kinda. So it is currently 20. I started officially 2 hours ago, so 18. Which is military time, and I know that US people don't really like that. That's like 1, I guess. Right? No, not 1. Midnight? My midday is your midnight? Oh, in 3 hours? No. 23. And so that for you it's midnight. For you it's midnight. What do you mean? Right now it's midnight? Where are you located? Oh, you meant it should be midnight? Yeah, it's 21 for you. Oh, it's 21 for you? So you're like Texas? No. So it's 21 for you, it's currently 24 New York time, meaning that 23 is good. All right. And so that is that right? I can't. You know what? I'm sure. Someone create a plugin that generates time zones. Please. Please. That. Damn, Gleb did a thing. Ah. Holy shit. Okay, so damn it. Okay. That one is Paris time. And that one is Japan time for me right now. What do you mean it's not there? Lone Traveler, hi, welcome back. Oh, that needs to run at all times. Anyways, fair point. Headphones are saying that the battery is kind of dying, so we'll have to end stream soon-ish. But that's true. 22. It's still yesterday for the US. It's today for them, but whatever. Let me just move that around a bit. Yeah. Not really. Not really. However, highlighter might be a thing for you. Where, right, could help, but it's not as highlighted as you want it to be, I think. Okay, and welcome back. If you want it like a cottage chip, you kind of can't. Like, not without annoying shit going on. We are replanning my schedule to work with YouTube for a bit. But 1 second, I'm also thinking about Lone Traveler option. Right, you could do something like this, getting yourself a paragraph of text that has something like so. Right, listen, I don't like it but it works. And then you take these and you use the NISA text split, and it will split these things into, or at least it was supposed to. Split. Maybe it doesn't work anymore. Oh shit, that's sad. So NISA split is usually or used to work with splitting lines of text in a paragraph into different lines, and then you could also split these into words. Let's see if I can do that on a singular line. Can that work? No, that doesn't work. That's wild. Well, shit. Yep. Dang. Because the idea right now was to get splitting each word and then using the frame all plugin to get that like frames around each of your words, and then you can select the words that you want to highlight and just change the background. That, yeah. I doubt it. But maybe. But I doubt it. Yeah, I want. Not this one. Yeah. Okay, so you can use the split text plugin. Damn, that took way longer for me. So this thing, you can have that, and once you have these, you can then make your frame wrap. And if you make that frame wrap, you should be able to get these in a formally okay way. And then you can get that to like 4 as well here, and from here maybe you can you can get all of these and use the frame all plugin, which will, well, as the name implies, frame each of these elements into their own values. And now that you have that, you can say, well, this one needs to have a feel that is highlighted. A lot of work for nothing, but it works. And if you want something like a, as you said, a pill shape type, you need to select each of them one by one. I think I don't think we have like an auto layout all option. far as I know. And then you can do like a 2 space or a 4 space around things, and get that to 0, and you should have something okay. Maybe. That's one way of doing it. I don't like it. I don't like it, but it looks like a more real thing. If you have 3 words in a row, then you need to get rid of the roundness, and that way it will work. So if it breaks, but like you will need to define your first and last, and getting the radius sorted out. Manually, but it kind of works. What's happening? Oh yeah. Because it's an auto layout thing, now it works. The only thing that will happen is sometimes Word, because of the wrapping thing, will go back up. But if you organize your selection properly, you should be good. I feel like I'm missing chat. What? Oh, it's for a client? You want the client to be able to edit the text? Yeah. I think I need to go way further back, yeah, sadly. But it doesn't make a lot of sense either with the thread. So if it's for a client, we are all over the place right now. That's great. If it's for a client, I don't think you should let the clients edit. I think you should create something with absolute positioning of a rectangle behind the text that you want. And then if you have like multiple lines, you do 2 rectangles manually for now to display to the client. And then if they want to change the text, you just give them, like you ask them the text that they want and you replace that in your Figma file. But otherwise, more complicated. That's the only current option that you have, which works pretty well. Yeah, I think that would work. But this is cool. This is a cool behavior. It just creates way too much space in between words compared to regular text, and that could be mitigated by that. Not like to do that, but it works. Kinda. Kinda crops the rest of the text a bit. It kinda works. It kinda works. Anyways, I have a component that is pretty useful. I don't know if I have it here. I don't think I have it here, but I have a component that is a WYSIWYG kind of toolbar thingy that I just place on top of my content, and it works pretty well. Do I have it somewhere before I go back to my schedule? We need to talk about that as well. Fuck, I have so much shit to talk about. Where you at? There. Estonia, I guess you gave me that. Yeah, no, it's the same thing, but it makes no sense. Like the thread in itself is just talking about the text wrap balance, which I don't think will be implemented in Figma, as I said, but I don't know why that is related to talking to you, me, thing. Makes no sense in my head. Makes no sense in my head. Do I have that? I basically have this thing right here, and so that thing is just it's a component that has like a transparent colored thing that I place on top of the content, and then I can just expand it. The only issues that I have is I can't do multi-line. Like, it doesn't englobe the entirety of the thing, but it works. It's fine. So that's a thing, and currently it is set to transparent and pass through, but I know that you could like use darken or multiply or other options to get the effect better, just on that color, and sometimes that's enough. Like I could just multiply, and that way the text looks as like the same color. It's an option. Yeah, but I mean, right now my thing is just because it has this thing floating above. If I really wanted to have like a multi-line thing, I could just get rid of that one on the second line. So let's say I have that is taking my first line, and then I have a second one that is right here. I can just get rid of that, resize this to be here, and now you have multi-line. It didn't take me hours to do that. And for you, if you just have highlighted and you don't have these, then you don't even need to get rid of the second thing. It's just, I don't know. I like that idea. It's not. Kinda. But let's say it's not. Let's say it's not. 1 second. The delay on this thing is wild. It is wild. I'm saying it's not interactive because the only interaction that we have is the buttons can be hovered and clicked, but it doesn't impact the rest of the page content anyways. So time zones here, let's make that welcome back. There is a limit to my magic, but also nowadays, once I figure out the I'm about to do something that potentially works. It could work. That's true. I forgot to drink the previous one. It's my product placement. Product placement from earlier. I didn't take my pills. That is true. 1 second. I don't get it. They create these teeny tiniest thing, right? And you need to take 5 of them. This is just gym stuff. You have like night protein. You have like 90 in it. It's just, it's weird. So if you have, I need to try something for a second. Damn it. If I take my button icon only here, and then I have, let's add black background so that we have something, and then have an hello world here. I have a feeling that there might be an option to do some conditional or some set viable thing where right now I don't really have what I need to, but getting my text in bold might be a thing. When I press the button, the text becomes bold, and so in a prototype you could easily have a fake selection, and then if you click on bold, it swap your style or your variable for another style variable. Maybe. As I said, I need to spend way more time in prototyping to make sure that I can do all the things that I need to do. Anyways, we need to work on that now, because it's needed. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, columns. Oops. And gray, blue. Yeah. Let's make sure that we have enough space so that that makes sense. And make sure that this is also an auto layout frame. Shit. I can't type for shit. I don't sleep on Saturdays and Sundays. No, you're right. Let's do that. Saturdays. And Sunday. Sleep, sleep, sleep. So sleep means that I'm doing other shit, right? And thanks a lot. If you have more questions, please feel free to come back if I'm still live. Or if the schedule is posted on the Discord, when. That usually happens on weekdays, they're none of your business. Saturdays and Sundays are usually walks. Not really interesting things. But if you want, that works as well. So, I don't like this. I don't like the YouTube and the fact that Twitch has 3 days. I mean, in a 7-day work week with what? Which one? There is plenty. The one with the flowers. They all have flowers nowadays. I don't watch shorts, so I don't know. Maybe on TikTok. I mean, shorts are now on time, kinda. I'm guessing you're talking about the can't show you that. I was right. I guess. This one? Yep. Yeah, I kind of want to. I also know that it's extremely crowded, and I don't know, but it's a nice garden. It's a nice garden. I mean, I do love everything that Anna is doing. Always, she has one of the most amazing Japan content on the platform, and of course, I've been to most of the places that I have access to. I want to go there, like 100%. Just because I want to see the snow, but I also love forest and snow at the same time. It's just amazing. But there are things that are just not as interesting. I've been here. It was kind of fun. I've been here. That's a nice picture. But yeah, no, this is not so far away. I think I have a picture of that thing somewhere in my camera roll from 2019 or 2020. I haven't been on this one just yet. I've been kinda here, close to that location. I don't want to go there because there is way too much people right now. But anyways, yeah, maybe if I go here, I will take a picture 100%. But the thing is, the garden itself is this. You have 3 pictures, and there is no more drastic changes things than these. So my picture will be the same, and some of the benefits that Hannah had was being able to visit there on COVID time, kinda, where there was no one. But if you take a look at that, it is now extremely crowded. So, yeah. Anyways, maybe I've been there as well. I have a picture of these. You've seen them. You've seen them pictures. I don't have the same quality of pics in here. Did you see these? Yeah. I mean, any place is being crowded is just not my go-to. But yeah, these things, been there. This thing, been there as well. Real cute birds. Anyways, I am not working on that schedule. Yes. Do I have these? I might have these. That would be way easier. Let me see. Let me see. If I do an icon only thing, and then I do the Twitch icon. Do I have access to that? No, I don't, because I'm not on the right fucking file. Let me come here. Nope. Here. More likely. One second. Yeah, I should do that. Sometimes I don't really think. What icon would work for work? Kick is debatable. Yeah, maybe. You're right. Is it called palette? Nope. Is it called color? Is it called swatch? It might be called art. I know we have it. That's the thing. I know we have it. Could use a royal brush. Am I that dumb? Yes, but there, palettes. Palettes! Oh, bitch. Palette. Yeah, alright. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm doing this. So, Kick. Kick hasn't been entirely discarded, but it's kind of discarded. The reason is I have doubts when it comes to longevity of the platform. It has a lot of pros. It has a lot of things that are or would be extremely beneficial to me as a content creator. It basically ensure that I am the only creator on the platform that streams Figma design. Like by a mile. There are some graphic designers that are doing like stream overlays and shit, but they are working in Photoshop or Color Paint or Clip Studio Paint, and that right, I would be the only one that stream Figma design, which is a huge benefit, but it's also a huge pain in the ass, because that kind of means that no one is looking for that type of content. If you look at, let me just check that I'm not streaming my screen. But if I'm going into the categories of content that we have, right there, the Just Chatting has 30,000 people in there, and then that's where things starts to be kind of fun. I need to scroll like down to be like makers and crafting potentially could be in there when I'm building like a UI kit, and even then not exactly through. Digital art could be a thing, even though my stuff is not art, but we have like 58 people watching. And then I know that they have some type of game dev and science and tech that exists. I like saved the categories, but right now I just want to scroll. Bitch, where you at? I should do a search, right? Anyways, my point is really proven right here. In order for me to find like a video production has 5 people watching currently. I mean, might be late, I don't know, it depends on where you are located. We're going into the 2 viewers range, 1 viewer range soon. Anyways, I don't want to scroll more than that. So, technically speaking, right now, I don't know how many viewers we have, but if you have like, I don't know, 5 viewers, 10 viewers, you basically are in the top categories from the bottom sections, but you cannot compete with the entry level. Like the first 10 categories have 35,000 to 2,000 viewers, and that's a lot of like viewers that are then splitted across let me take someone that has like 2,000, like a category that has 2,000 viewers. In a category that have 2.5 thousand viewers, the most viewer on one channel is 300. And then the other ones are like 80. So, as I said, Kick would have a very high potential for success if I had my marketing on point, which is not really the case right now, but could happen. It is very good for revenue split, getting something along the line of 95% of my sub revenue directly, rather than the 50% that I get from Twitch. It's the same price. The best thing that you can do here on Twitch is to sub with Amazon Prime. That's the best option, so that you don't spend any money per se. And the other thing that is kind of annoying to me is the fact that Twitch on its own is potentially gonna attack Kick for using the same code base and duplicating their design kind of one-to-one. And if that happens, not right, the outcome being like the company behind Kick being like so wealthy because of what they are working with, but Amazon is also extremely wealthy, so it's the same thing. There is like a ton of shit that made Twitch the best option for a long time, and then they were acquired by Amazon, and then they have a bit of a decline on trying to be as profitable as possible, even though they can't do that. So that's complicated. And then Kick currently is in the same situation as Twitch in the beginning. So they have like a ton of money that came in from other content type, and it's a great growth opportunity at that instant, but their ability to fuck us over in the next 6 months, 1 year, 2 years is huge. Streaming on Behance could be interesting, but I don't want to. But now that it's Adobe owned Figma work, that would be fine. Soon I can stream on Vidmail, but yeah. So Kick is not out of the equation, but it's kind of out of the equation anyways. And Behance, if you are someone who doesn't know, on Behance right here, you have current streams, and when you're scrolling, bitch, can't you shut the fuck up? Thank you. When you scroll in here, you have some live streams and premium live streams that are recommended to you in these carousel things here and there. I think because I have like an ad block, I have less. But yeah, it is possible. I just don't know how, really. Haven't really practiced that side. This P is looking amazing. It is great. Holy shit. I don't know. I block ads from Amazon, from Adobe. But right, this is a live stream, I think. Or maybe it's not. It was a live stream that I think you can only access if you're a sub, which I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, I mean, I could right now. We are in a very different discussion right now, but right this second, the two best places for me to grow as a potential freelancer are LinkedIn and Facebook for streams. And I don't want to stream on either of them. But these are the two heavily underdog, groundbreaking things where the attention is, if you stream something or if you create content in there that is out of the regular timeline, you are kinda ensured that you will grow an audience and stuff in there. The best one, if I wanted to really be a freelancer, would be to create some type of carousel post on LinkedIn and post one every day for 30 days. But I can't. I don't want to like help LinkedIn, even though it would be great for me financially, potentially, to get like a ton of cash later. But anyways, so these things, the places where I can stream right now are Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Facebook, LinkedIn, Behance, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and that's it. Trevo, but we don't count it. But that's 10 platforms. That's why we have Restream, and Restream will help us to, well, restream our content and make sure that, yeah, TikTok Live as well. Make sure that we are covering the entirety of. I know you won't go into Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. Probably. High probability of that. But yeah, it's like if I use Restream, I don't know. Yeah, right. I think, and also, right, going back to Kane, your question, Kick has been discarded. One of the reasons why it has kind of been discarded is if I had to choose between proof of longevity and income insurance stability thing between Kick and YouTube, yes, Kick is giving me 95%, and YouTube is only giving me like a 70%. But the 70% is kind of insured, and then the content is living in there forever. Whereas Kick is the same thing as Twitch. As soon as the live stream is ending, you basically don't exist anymore. So that's why YouTube is kind of better, because they still recommend past live streams to people, less than if you uploaded the video, but still. It's complicated. How are they staying alive? Well, they have a ton of cash in the bank. And yeah, so that's one of the things. I think they are like attracting people at the moment with the most outrageous split, the most freeing contract, and the most familiar platform as they could, right? Having the exact same UI as Twitch, having the exact same experience as Twitch, having the exact same latency as Twitch, which is pretty good. Overall, having like the same subscription tier and all that, just not Prime subs. Yeah, it is complicated. I think if I can stream with restream on YouTube and Kick, you know what? We could maybe maybe these ones. We don't really have the colors, but let's use Flickr as a as an example here. Maybe if that, maybe using Restream and streaming on YouTube and Kick at the same time on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Yeah. Linus is a very specific contract thing that doesn't happen to everybody. That's a huge benefit on his side of things, because I don't have the ability to do the same thing. I need a do we have like a Kick? I think we have a Kick messaging. Yeah. It's not really the right Kick, but it is better than the Flickr one. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. I just don't. I haven't figured out how to manage the the chat situation, right? It's already complicated for me to get chat sorted out properly, but if I can't monitor the chat, it's complicated. Yeah, so I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. One thing that could also happen is a drink. Yes, that's a true option. Potentially doing this, even though I don't entirely like the idea. Shit. I don't like the idea of this 4, even 5 full days of no streaming, and YouTube chat is fine-ish. Jonathan was with us on Saturday on stream on YouTube, and it was okay. Like, the latency was pretty good, sub 5 seconds compared to the 20 seconds that I used to have, and that's pretty good overall. There is no emotes, there is no other things. But yeah, one of the things that I'm thinking about right now is if I do that, I don't have a social life. I don't have friends. I don't have dates. I don't have anything on Saturdays, which are the like. Yeah. Sorry. Right, which is complicated. So if I do this on Saturdays midday-ish, I start a stream on Twitch. I have no one from Europe for the first 2 hours, basically, and I have some people from the US for the first 2 hours, and then I have people that are going away because going to sleep. It's hard. It's hard. And this is just until August. After August, when the job is going away, the schedule will be changed again. So how Vinci? Hey you, Vinci? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Hi, welcome on in. It used to be simple. It is way more complicated now. You can do it if you have a bit of design tool background. So if you've used like Sketch or XD or Photoshop in the past and you've been pretty good at it, you'll be pretty okay with Figma. But right now, with the new features that have been announced and the new features that have been announced last year, it's starting to be pretty solid. 1 full month of immersion to make sure that you have all the basics. Yeah.
Oh, Vinci is now following.
Thanks for following. I appreciate that. How did you find the stream, by the way? I kind of want to know. Yeah. I'm thinking about a ton of shit. Like basically the work. Oh, you're a dev. Learn the basics. Learn how to navigate. Learn how to make sure that you understand the regular behaviors. But if you're a dev, most designers currently are working in Figma, so if you don't understand how it works, you will have a hard time. So I would just recommend you to just get a grasp of it. Like I have a grasp of HTML, CSS, and JS. I'm not proficient in it, but I can do some things here and there and understand where there are like limitations, non-limitations, all that. I have a bit of Kotlin as well, from a long time ago. It's been a while, Kotlin, but that happens. But just grasping the basic is a good plan. It's always a good plan. Sorry, I just saw something that is just not good. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, EU time is literally in the middle, so if I'm starting stream in the midday and you wake up early, which is not your case, but whatever, you can potentially have me here if... I don't know. I need to pee again, for fuck's sake. I drink too much. we also are about to lose headphones. The next, I don't know, 5 minutes probably. So I'm gonna try to swap headphones. Maybe you will lose the music for a second. 1 second. That sounds okay. Kinda. It's kinda breaking. Does the sound is breaking for you as well? Or is it just me? It's good. Alright. Yeah, well, let's hope it stays like an option. I don't know. I know that these are flailing. Oh, it sounds so weird. I can hear myself. Anyways, that delay is way too long. Way too long. What was we talking about? I forgot. But yeah, no, basically if and when I have no job, which is in 2 months, or 1.5 months, these are replaced with streaming kind of every day. And we have 5 days a week of streaming, probably midday, and end of day. That's the 2 options that I have. So very late night New York time. California time is pretty good. Texas is fine, like 23 midnight, 23 around there. So basically US is taking what I'm doing. Now for Europe is swapped to the US, and then we have, I'm thinking, Tuesdays and Thursdays as evening streams in order to like balance the availability of people here and there. So I'm thinking post let's do that. I really don't think I will multi-stream, to be honest. I doubt it. So, I'm thinking more accessibility here with potentially, right, if I go back and forth. That's fair. I mean, they've had access to Viable for a longer time than the rest of us. Let's be aware of that. But yeah, every enterprise account have like a bit of a heads up on the features that are about to arrive, and yeah, that kinda give them an advantage, I'd say. Alright, so post no job is the bottom section. We have 7 days of YouTube, 7 days of Twitch. I think there are some benefits here and there of me taking some days off. So these ones could be good. Or the opposite, right? That just allows me 3 days of streaming. Per week. Holy shit, the sound is breaking my head. These headphones are just bad. The thing is, 3 days of streams per week seems good if you're doing it on the same platform. But because I'm planning on swapping platform and not multi-streaming but kind of multi-streaming, it's a bit annoying. And if I do 2 days of Twitch and 2 days of YouTube, that's still just 2 days, and that's complicated. You know what? I did. You know what? Shit. This is a pretty good schedule. This is a pretty good schedule, and then maybe can do that. Same time, every day. Different platforms. No. You know what? That's pretty good. Starting around 11 or 12:30. That's like easier for this one and harder for these ones. I wouldn't do that. That's not a thing that I do. It's it doesn't work for me. That way I'm 100% sure that Stony wouldn't be here on the TikTok and Instagram streams. Yes, that's an option. So that's pretty okay. That's pretty okay. And then if I think hard enough, no, I just... Oh yeah, no. That's right, that's right. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, so that we have 4 days a week. Meh. It is complicated. It is complicated, but also, let's click that button. That means we have a gym. I don't think we do. It doesn't mean that you need to be here at 5 a.m. But I can always do that, because Mondays and Thursday the social life is probably not present as much as I would wish it to be. Kinda. bitch. Let's get rid of kick right here. That means I can sleep in the morning, except the days that I have to go to the gym, which are basically every day. But I have a feeling that these shit. I can't do that. That's a lot of thinking for no reason right here, because it's not for next week anyways. Can't happen. And technically for the non-working, that would probably be, I would start at 2, to be honest. I would start at 2. So that means right. Is that better? The thing that you don't understand, Stony, is I've been sleeping for 2 hours at that time. I'm in bed at 20. So, that's not an option. That is not an option. Bitch, I woke up at 4:54 this morning. Which is when you are about to go to bed. So, for me, like that was my wake up time, and I started streaming today at 6. That's useful though. That's really useful. They say it's bad. Why is it bad? I was awake for the past hour already. Yeah. 6 6 is good for France but bad for the US, but basically I'm catching up on the morning for some people when I'm streaming until like 22, if I don't wake up too early. And so if I'm starting at 2, I'm getting friends here in the late hours of the US for a bit, and then ending stream at 18, it's just before the early morning of the US start. It's complicated. This is a hard thing to do. I do. That's why I'm thinking, like if I'm doing some 10 a.m. streams, sometimes I have a late night-ish US time. That would be 22 for you. If I do early morning, which is basically what I did, it's like 19 for you, so that's fine. Like today, basically. The thing is, if I have like a rolling schedule, bitch, what the fuck? If I have a rolling schedule, it doesn't really make things work. What the fuck? Oh, that's why. I don't like that ID. I don't like that ID. I mean, I do, but I kinda don't, but I kinda do. And I can't do that. I mean, I could do that. Just keeping the current state of my schedule. And then just adding 2 more days on YouTube for the transition. Some people are also doing these, which I think are interesting. So you start on Twitch and then you continue on YouTube on a different type of topic. but that implies shit that I don't want to prepare. But why? Would blocking would be interesting to anyone? And doing a time block as in Monday morning, Tuesday morning, I mean Mondays and Tuesdays Twitch, Thursdays and Fridays YouTube, that's it. Meaning that you have the same amount of days in between your last Twitch stream and your next Twitch stream and your last YouTube stream, your next YouTube stream. It's in 4. Five days. I don't know, that feels weird. That feels... Yeah, but it wasn't the same platform, that's the thing. And that's why I was thinking at some point doing this. Because that works. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think maybe starting next week or the next week, once I have everything organized, we could start something like this with Monday, Thursday, Twitch, Tuesday, Friday, YouTube, morning for everything, so heavy wake up. And then when I switch job and don't have to work, because that's the current state of things, right? This is supposed to be working. Let's get rid of this one. Right, and once maybe I have a bit more idea of what's sticking, as you said, I can do that. Without working. Or the other way around, but at least like taking more days when I can sleep in the morning. And that's the that's the plan. That is The plan. The thing is, I would still wake up at the same time, but I would just have more time to organize shit and potentially start stream early. What do you mean lock? No. No, 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 no. A4. Shit. That is, I don't know why we have so much shit going on in there, but we have. Probably good. Why do you move? Oh, because of... Yeah. Nice. How do you like it so far? It's not off topic, it's regular topic. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, I mean, I did it the... I don't wanna give you like a sense that you are taking a lot of time, but I did the entire first free section of that bootcamp course thing in 4 hours. Like the entire 7-ish modules that are like free. That took me 4 hours. And the project management one took me 5. But that's because I know 99% of the answers that needs to be answered in that course anyways already, so no real work done. Yeah. All right, Stony. I think I have something. I think I have something. Yeah. So, I will end people's lives with these. Why? Why don't you want to fucking swap? Holy shit. Like, it's not that hard to just... Oh. They don't. So, plan is either next week or the next week. I mean, next week is the last week of June. In July, testing out the, I guess, July testing out the new schedule. Right, Saturday is the 1st, so starting Monday the 3rd, testing a different split with the same starting time of early morning, and then I am still working for them for 1 more month, like July, and then August is supposed to be also work for them, but they want me to take my days off so that they don't have to pay them to me, so I need to take them off, and I'm not telling them when that happens, but that will happen in August when they are expecting me to still work. That will be fun. And so starting August here, potentially, depending on the likelihood or loveliness of platforms, then potentially adding in 1 more stream on one of the platforms that sticks the most. Like if I really love YouTube, adding 1 more day of YouTube stream midday for me, and maybe just swapping some of these things here and there. But I think not next week, but the week after that, starting this schedule to test it out, and then depending on the results, seeing what we can do, as we did last time. Saturdays and Sundays, if I have no plans and I have time and I have things to go over, maybe I will do stuff in the streaming space. But yeah, that can happen. All right, damn it, that took us way too long to figure out and grasp. Thank you for the link of the timetable thing. That was pretty useful. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I guess I'm which one? Which hacker girl? There is like a lot of them. Beige is live. It's been a while, but he's playing games. Hanyeski, I don't know that person, I think. Or maybe I do. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, you know what? Why not? Yeah. Right? Why not? So, have a good time in bed. Anyways, gain the points for whatever the reason you want, but join us for the raid. That would be highly appreciated. As always, I've been away. That has been the case. We've worked on nothing, rented about Figma, that was neat, and did some type of schedule thing. I still need to work on the prototyping shit right now, so that will happen in the next sessions. And yeah, I will be back on Monday, early, sadly. And yeah, we really need the dark mode to be finished. I think if I figure out the variables during the weekend, we can have like a more automated thing, but I didn't talk about that, but the variables doesn't work for our dark modes. Anyways, we'll see about that in a second. Yeah. Anywho, take care of yourself, have fun, enjoy the hacking or whatever the fuck they do on that side, and yeah, I'll see you on the next stream. Bye.